Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So, the factory. Um, been a busy weekend, actually. I have been putting in a lot of hours getting things kind of sorted out, finishing up some projects that I had been meaning to do for quite a while. Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct, because that's for the grenades. Just realized why it's doing that. Okay. But in general, just going around, getting a lot of stuff done, uh, making it more robust, as well as working on quality. Now, I don't have a bunch of stuff being qualityed. Mostly it's the kind of stuff that I tend to use the most, or having quality is going to be the most overall beneficial. So, for instance, the assemblers here, I am going through a quality process with them. There we go. Oh, yes, I have one finally. And that places you. I am slowly trying to increase my assembler qualities. So, interesting thing to note that I found out that if you have, let's say, an assembler at, let's just look at this. Let me grab a base assembler. Okay, if you take a base assembler, and let's say we want it making belts. Currently, it has no quality listed at all, which is fine. And then we grab our quality module 3, which has a base quality addition of 2.5%. So add 4 of those. Quality now goes up to 10%. But let's say I take a beacon, I put it there, and I add a couple of speed modules to it, because I want this to go faster. What happens is it drops the quality level down, which kind of sucks. Now, granted, I didn't read the fine print when I was looking at the modules, and I probably should have, because it does list that the modules do deplete the quality level. But that's okay, honestly. Let's actually drop you there, get you even faster. Because in certain cases, you're still going to want to speed things up, like over here, where I've got this building just buzzing away. Speed modules make sense on it because I'm not trying to quality this stuff. Whereas where I am trying to quality things, it's best if I don't have speed modules or anything like that nearby. The other thing that I've been doing is that in a lot of places, I have been adding the stack inserters. I finally got that automated. Also, and I'm probably going to turn this off, but you're probably not going to see my bots. The reason why, and I mean like physically you won't see them. I downloaded a mod that was supposed to make them faster because they were a little slow going from over here to over here, and I'll show why in a little bit. But now they are so fast that you just don't generally see them. You can kind of see the little yellow dot just flying back and forth if you're fast enough. You may not even see it on the stream because it's too quick. So there we go. went ahead and put in, so Friday, I had started planning this out. Thursday or Friday. Actually, no, a while back I'd actually done this. I'd put it in, but I hadn't done anything with it. I have since gone ahead and brought in the rocket fuel, the low density structures, and the processing units that I need for it. And works like a charm. All of these are set up so that I can very easily just set them, have them left with automatic requests, and then the base will take care of it. But that's also why you're not going to see the bots, because I had added a bot speed mod that is apparently really good at what it does. It adds a lot more speed than I anticipated. Oh, that's good stuff. I also tweaked up some blueprints. Where's one of the new bases that I added? Or is there? Yeah, here we go. So over the weekend, I was also needing to bring in more uranium. So I actually did a little bit of tweaking to the blueprint that I use for my base for these little outposts. So that way you can see it here where the extending arms on the outsides, like right here and on this side right here, flare out a bit. I went ahead and brought them in so they don't have that much flare. Just tends to make life a little bit easier. Kind of narrows them down. Makes it a little bit easier too to get them next to each other if I need to. So I don't have this situation. Although nothing could really help this because of the fact that these two are kind of off-center from each other. Other than that, though, I also went through and tweaked up some of my ships, full gore or bust. Got an update to its thruster design, as well as getting the new timing circuit for fuel. I also updated its thrusters, so they're now the epic quality. So just in general, it was a very busy weekend just getting stuff accomplished, getting things worked on that I've been kind of putting off for a while. And part of the problem is that I get distracted when I'm on stream. So sometimes it's a little bit harder to focus on the projects that need to get done while I'm streaming, or I start overthinking what needs to be done versus what's going to be entertaining to do. But that's okay. At the end of the day, stuff got done. Fun was had. This little outpost here is about finished. So that's this one's still going somehow. I think those are the only two that I have. So I'll probably want to come over here and get this one started. Not that I'm currently needing a ton of copper. Oh, I also need to upgrade the inserters on that one too. Because that's the other thing, is that I went ahead on Gleba and set up the stack inserters. So I've now got those being shipped over. See, there we go. Oh, actually, you know what? Probably should just grab all of them. And it's surprising how helpful it is to have all of that stuff done. Oh, the other thing, we'll look more at this in a little bit. But I was getting to the point where I was kind of pushing up against the boundary for the amount of power I was able to produce. Like I was just starting to hit that maximum, especially as I was adding more and more and more stuff and expanding the factory. And so I decided to go look up what the ratio is for nuclear reactors. That's the reactor, the heat exchanger, and the turbines. And I found a really good article on the wiki. I think it's a little out of date, but I don't know by how much, if at all. There we go. We're good. But I went ahead and utilized it. There we go. To make sure that I had a proper setup, a proper blueprint for a new reactor setup. And so what I wound up doing was going through the process. I went into the lab. I built it all. In fact, once I get these upgraded, we can go take a look at it real quick. There we go. Okay. So I'd gone into the lab. Where's it at? Yeah, here. We can see it here. That's fine. So go into the lab, and I go through all this work, and I figure out what all the math is for everything, and get it all worked out. And I'm really happy with the way that this looks. It feels right. It looks like it's going to be awesome. I'm hoping it's going to work right. And then I'm looking at it, and I'm like, the math ain't mathing now that I'm looking at it. Like it just didn't feel right. And the reason why it didn't feel right is because the way that it works is that you're supposed to count the number of sides on the reactors that are full sides that are touching. So in this case, with the 8 that we have here, that gives you a total of 10 sides that are contacting one another. So that's, 1, 2, 3, 6, plus the 4 down. So there's your 10. Then you're supposed to double that. So we get 20. And then you add the number of reactors that you have to that number. So in this case, we have 8. That gives us 28. So in order to figure out how many heat exchangers you need to then take 28 and multiply that by 4. So that'll give us, what was that? What was that again? I'm trying to remember. Let's see, that was 64 is the number that I came up with in my head, which is wrong. So wrong. It's like all of a sudden I couldn't math anymore. The actual number is like 92. Is that what it is? No, more than that. Anyway, 112. Sorry. There we go. So this, not only were the heat exchangers not correct, but then the number of turbines was also not correct. Since I was splitting it in half, it was going to be 56 on each side. which meant that I needed 112 turbines on each side. So this was way off. So fortunately, I went through and I rebuilt it, and it works a lot better now. I haven't used this one yet because it is just too big, but I made sure to design it so that it could be tileable. I could just slap it down one after the other. And works great as long as I remember which side is the input, which side is the output. But all in all, it was a lot of fun to put this together. I did this last night. That's right. So that's more or less where we are at with things. So today, what I am wanting to do, first off, I need to go grab my big mining drills. And then once I have those, I really should start adding some drivable roads, considering the fact that the base is as big as it is. Either that or some commuter trains or something. Just because of the fact that there is a lot of space to cover. All right, I need to come over here. Do I have my drills yet? Nope. We're still collecting. What's going on? I know I'm making them. They're around here somewhere. It's all the train stuff. Yeah, they're right here. I have 107 of them. So, oh, you're out of rocket fuel. Why are you out of rocket fuel? You are out of light oil. Why are you out of light oil? Because you are out of coal. Well, shit. That presents a problem. Okay, so it looks like we are going to be making a little bit of a trip today. Where is... It's tungsten ore. I know I've got coal around here somewhere. We've got some there. I'm kind of tempted to just put a ship in orbit over Vulcanus that'll just sit there and make coal. In fact, if I remember correctly, the best thing to do is to actually go ahead and try and make legendary coal. Because I think Rockstar was talking about legendary coal being incredibly useful. Our tungsten patch is also empty. So I need to go over to Vulcanus and do some work. The problem with that, though, is that Vulcanus... Ooh, hello. set up some train stuff. Yes, I did. Awesome. Okay, we are going to Vulcanus. Yeah, we got tons of work to do over there. Where is Biafallen? Is it Gleba? Okay. I need you to be over here. Actually, no. You can stay at Gleba. Captain Insano can go ahead and come on over here. That'll be nice and quick. Plus, I'll be able to go ahead. Actually, all of its thrusters are upgraded. Cool. What I'm also trying to do is build up a nice amount of legendary thrusters when I finally build the ship that's supposed to go out towards the edge of the system and beyond, so that way I can start collecting the Promethean science. Almost there. And yeah, good, staying around. There we go. Nope. Just stay. There. Jesus. Not 530. Just no. 30. There we go. Okay. Now that I've got that going, let's go ahead and no. I'm not going to bother sending anything up. Just dump it all off. What I could do, though, is okay, that looks good. Wanting to let's bring a bunch of nuclear ammo on board, and then watch the should be going fast. Well, they're getting loaded faster. I don't know if they're actually like being loaded correctly. There we go. That is so cool. I probably should also put some speed modules in the silos themselves, but who cares? Oh, yeah. There we go. And you don't even, they just fly across the screen at warp speed, which is fine. At this point in time, we've got what, 267 hours in the game. Let's grab. Okay, what is our power output? There we go. That's what I like to see. Let's really start pushing this. Yeah. Okay. So, with that aside, travel to Captain Insano. Now, I do already have a platform or a starter kit up in space ready for our first new ship. So, that is the plan for today, is to get at least one new ship built. However, it's a little hard to do that when one of your main planets is kind of hurting. There we go. And I want to make sure that I get all of this on board, as the extra ammunition will be beneficial. Let's take that off the table, and that. I don't want to start feeding my uranium rounds into the ship when I need them for Vulcanus. All right, now. Awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. While we're waiting, BF hauler. Okay, good. That's just waiting. In fact, I think what I might do is up your temperature. Or more specifically, instead of waiting on the steam, well, no, the temperature's fine, I suppose. Then again, yeah, I think doing it based off of the steam is a little bit smarter. Because it doesn't take long for the reactor to warm back up. And if I get under a certain amount of steam, in this case 5,000, then I'm probably in trouble. Gleba, where are you at? Where are... Ah, just waiting on fruits. Oh, I see. That's because, yeah. So I went ahead and I started using the stackers on stuff here as well, which honestly was a pretty good idea. As it does make sure that I get stuff moved more efficiently. Swap those out. There. But, I trade these? Yeah, I did. There we go. Okay. I love just watching as everything is working the way that it's supposed to. You're watching all the different parts that are interconnected. Let's see. That I did. Okay. Where am I getting all that? Oh, from up there. Okay. One of the other things that I need to eventually do, and this is what one of the ships is going to be for. Maybe. I don't know yet. Is I do need to set up. Actually, it's. Is it one of those? No, it is not. Okay. It is very definitely one of these. Because I need to set up the capture bot rocket. But apparently they can spoil, I think. No, they can't. Okay. Am I making flying robot frames anywhere? No, I don't think I am. So what I will probably want to do... I am making the electric motors. Which, let's grab that. Electric motors. Less than, let's say, 100. That should be good. Yay, we're on our way. I'll get back to that in a second. So essentially what I'm going to do is I need to make those capture rockets specifically so that way I can capture one of the spawners for... I need to capture one of the spawners, and then I need to get biter eggs. Once I get biter eggs, then I can also go ahead and do a captured spawner closer to my base. And with the captured spawner, then I can go ahead and start making biolabs, which I need the biolabs so that I can make my science better. And it goes from there. But once I get to that point, I also have to completely rebuild my entire science array, if you will, which I'm kind of looking forward to, if I'm being honest. That'll be a lot of fun. First time I will be able to use them. But the other reason why I need to do that is because then that'll unlock the quantum circuits. Or the quantum processors. Which I need so that I can then research railguns. And I need railguns so that I can start doing the Promethean science runs. Okay, you're going to be in orbit for a little while. Let's start dropping all of you. Let's drop those. And I think that's everything that I need. Yep. Drop to Vulcanus. Now, as far as the new ships go, instead of making them giant gray bricks, I actually want to try a different build style. And see what sort of fun stuff that I can come up with. Okay. Where do I have my bots at? Where could they be? Wow. Yeah, I really did. Okay. My stuff. There it is. And the hub. There. Okay. So the biggest thing that I need is I need to completely revamp all of this. I also have no light oil over here either. That's simple coal liquefaction. To get the heavy oil then gets cracked into heavy light petroleum. I should be cracking some of this into light oil. Of course, it needs water. Oops. And these over there. There we go. Now I just need Walt. And light oil. Light oil. There we go. And I'm not too worried about set you so that if I have 20,000, if you're under 20,000, go ahead and run. And if you are under, let's say 30,000, run that as well. Okay. That takes care of that. Now I have this convoluted mess of belts here for coal, which is an abysmal mess. Okay. How do I fix all this? Well, what I need is to go ahead and let's grab you. Good. That. There. Have some coal. It won't be a lot, but it'll be something. In fact, here is some more. And the biggest thing is just making sure that I have coal for fuel. So let's go down to where I have my tungsten. And clean this up. Go. And I'll there we go. There we go. And that should tungsten 38,000 total. Okay. So I'm going to have to start looking for another patch here at some point. But that will at least get us back up and running. That is currently our only patch of tungsten that we're pulling from, as far as I remember. Do I have another one started yet? No. I've got one over here, but it's going to be difficult to work with. And part of the reason why I need to get this all up and running again is so that I can start making the, where is it? The foundations. And I need foundations specifically for Vulcanus, which probably it will be a good idea two of the 5 ingredients are here on Vulcanus. One is on Gleba. The other 2 come from Aquilo. That one's going to be fun. I could always make it on Aquilo and bring it back. Basically, that trip would look like Vulcanus to Gleba to Aquilo, then back. Although, yeah, basically from Vulcanus to Gleba to Aquilo, back to Vulcanus, and just back and forth like that. Okay. That's neither here nor there, though, because I need to grab train stuff, and we need. I have 47 of them. Okay, cool. I have my bots. Of course I do. How many of these do I have? Want more. Have more. More good. That's that train stuff. Okay, let's grab our rails. Let's grab some of those. Some of those. I'm going to keep the trains kind of on the short side. Although currently I don't really have any fuel for them now that I'm thinking about it. Why do I have... Not even going to ask. Just not going to ask. That's the most random thing to find in there. Okay. I'm wondering why I have iron ore in the container for train stops. And it's just, it's so damn random. What am I doing on? Need some more. By the way, hey Kintar, how you doing? God bless it. Okay is good. Not great, but good. All right, that was that patch down there, straight south. Okay. Oh, rock on. It's always fun when you actually get something, you know, to work. Let's get rid of some of these cliffs. Gotcha. Yeah, Mom had it was funny too, because prior to Thanksgiving, we had talked about Christmas, and we're like, well, let's just not worry about the Christmas decorations. It's just going to be the three of us anyway. Not a big deal. Cool. But then her and Landry went Christmas shopping, or not Christmas shopping. They went to CVS and they were looking at decorations, Christmas decorations. And Mom all of a sudden is like, you know what? No, I want the Christmas stuff down. And we're like, damn it. We almost got away with it too. So it's one of those things. It just, I think it's a mother thing. Because I don't care about Christmas, honestly. That should be. Okay. Let's grab a drill planter. We want to go up north. And, yep, that'll work. Okay, cool. And awesome. Next up, put one there. That, I believe, gets all of them. There we go. And should just be able to run this. Straight up. Nice. I'm thinking what I'll do is do a 1-2-1 train. Uh-oh. Oh, I need that. Go. But I'll do 1-2-1, so one locomotive, two cars, and a partridge in a pear tree. Question is, where do I want to bring it in at? And I don't think I want to bring it in there. There we go. Let's bring it over this way. And Let's weave it through the base. Why not? One less. There we go. Yep, that'll work. This is actually kind of... What's in the way? Oh, just a tree. That's actually kind of what I want anyway. Because this brings it up, A, closer to where my fuel is, and B, brings it up to where the coal needs to be. Now, as far as the rocket fuel goes, if I put that there, then I will be able to refill. Awesome. Let's that there and there. You are going to be, I think for now, I'm going to need solid fuel, even though I has none. That's not true. I do have some. Ooh, I have more coal as well. Okay. I have too much crap everywhere. That's always part of my problem. There we go. I'm going to want you guys. Yeah, we'll do it there and there. Just take that. And there. And what I'll do is we'll go there. I can have one belt going that way, one belt coming up here, because that becomes carbon. There. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. There's that. Yay. You are unload. And then coal. Need half of you in there. I need the other half of you in there. This. This train fuel. let's do rocket fuel. Yeah, that'll be fine. Once I'm actually able to start producing the rocket fuel, that's always the big deal. And we'll just start laying down our wiring. And I think I do have a couple of patches of tungsten laying around, so to speak, that I do have access to. If it's not too inconvenient, if it is going to be an issue, which it shouldn't be, but if it is, should be able to kill a couple of demolishers to get at it. Walk. Load. Coal. You. Load. Full cargo. You. Unload. Empty cargo. Wait, that's how that works? Go here. Once it gets here, how you doing? Do you have enough fuel? Yeah, you'll be able to get back. No problem. There we go. Now we bring you over here. Sure we have awesome enough power. And I'm thinking that instead of there we go. That should work better. And then we'll just hitch a ride back. This should fill up pretty quickly. Oh, I know what I forgot to do again. I always forget this, and I don't know why. Buffer chests. Okay. There we are. Let's see how we're doing up here. Excellent. That's what I wanted to see. And that is disseminating everything the way that it's supposed to. We're getting our plastic out. what I might do is actually convert these over to turbo belts. Ta-da. I know what I need to do once this gets back. Wait for this to fill up. Then we go ahead and we go back and we put our buffer chests again. Although, hopefully soon, I will also have some rocket fuel that I can start putting in these. Because it's going to need it. Delicious. There we go. There we go. All right. This empties out. There we are. And that feels better. No. What I ought to do is actually get rid of this line. And we'll just go with that instead. Because I don't need... Oops. There we go. That uncomplicates some of it. Not all of it, but some of it. Okay. And what I wanted to do... Hey, that's the sound I like to hear. That is the sound of the rockets taking off. Or a rocket taking off. Actually, I already got one, so I don't need another one. There. And that's what I was looking for. So that way I can unload the train and not worry about, like, if this fills up at all. So there we go. Now we've got some stuff moving. Got things at least going the way that they're supposed to. Do I have rocket? I do. What I might do... Yeah. My coal's making it where it needs to. Yeah, yeah. Now the system works. It was just getting the coal there. Now the other problem that I'm going to run into is that I don't currently have enough fuel for all of this. I need. Yeah, I need a lot more coal to come in. But I'm also going to be running into a fuel problem here shortly. Wonder if there's any way that I can speed this up. I mean, currently there's only so much that I can do, obviously. Let's take this. And yeah, container after container after container. See if filling it up faster will help. It should. I mean, obviously, anytime that you fill up something faster, it's going to help. More specifically, okay, if I whoops. Okay. Yeah, that should do it. Bring you the inside track. I think what I might do for the time being is to actually turn off your automatic requests. Specifically so that I can start stockpiling a little bit. Do I have? I do. There we go. That should help. Get a little bit more bang for the buck. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's better. Okay, and then with you guys, if I then bring me a shrubbery. Bring me some of those. Awesome. That is what I wanted. Do I have beacons? I feel like I do. Find out in a second. I have a feeling I don't. Okay. What does it take for beacons anyway? Oh, Jesus. Sorry for that. I need red circuits. Have quite a few red circuits being made over here. Yeah, we'll take one more. And there. I am stockpiling it now. Okay. Oh, you're gonna make me. There we go. And there we are. That should hopefully increase overall productivity. Yeah. Cool. And our lines are getting more saturated now. That's what I wanted to see. And why aren't you? Oh, I see why. Because you're not actually connected to the network. You're just pretend connected. Okay, there we go. Where is... There it is. Here's my train. And you guys are now fueled. Today is a glorious day. All right. That takes care of problem one of several. All right, where is my tungsten? If I were tungsten, why would I not be on a belt? Probably because you're not connected to power? Oh no, you are. You're just... Oh, I know why. There we go. Stupid lava. Underground belts will not go through lava for obvious reasons. Because underground is just lava. And we'll speed a couple of those up. Okay. Now that I've got that going. Oh, it's always something. Next up, the other tungsten that I have some there. Where else do I have some? I have some there. Big old belt there, but getting to that is going to be fun. Plus, I don't know. I think that might be medium demolisher territory. We'll have to see. Do I have a radar? I do. Perfect. There. That way I can keep an eye on what's going on down there. Staying active. Awesome. Because really, Vulcanus doesn't need a huge base. It just needs enough of a base. The biggest problem is just getting enough coal. And then there we go. Make sure everybody is happy. That should last me for a little while. Okay, cool. All right. And there goes. Cool. So I've got that tungsten ore there, which again, kind of pain in the ass to get to. And it's a tiny patch. Only 13K. It's 3 million. I'd have to set up another rail, but that's not a terrible thing. And I could just bring in yeah. So what I would want to do is for that tungsten patch, I'd want to go ahead and set up another locomotive. Not that that's an incredibly far distance, but because of all of the lava, I would not be able to set up underground belts. So train is going to be the best way. I just have to go through and actually like kill the demolisher that's over there. Yay. I'm so excited and I just can't hide it because I don't want to. That'll get us a little bit more viewing space. Next up, It was one of the demolishers. Let's see if we can find this big boy. Make sure that I'm in. Well, there goes that one. Oof. That's a medium. I don't want the medium though. I want whatever guy's over here. Oh goody, small one. Okay, why didn't you autofill? Ah, that would be why. There we go. And that dude's dead. Which means this territory is now mine. Alright. How? Oof. Let's set up. Get one more in there. Oh, on lava. Okay. Of course. And that'll work. Can I get... Come on. I might just have to make this a little on the small side. No, I could do it. I can do a 1-2-1. Let's see. Let's go for... In this particular case, I don't need as much because tungsten is not quite as in demand as coal is. There we go. That'll take care of that. And I just want to make sure that I can get this connected pretty much by any means necessary. Not too worried about it being pretty or straight. Just be connected. There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, I should be able to run my elevated rails through all this crap. I'm sorry, I thought I was allowed to. That'll teach me. Damn it, it keeps wanting to put something right there, and I don't want it to be right there. There we go. Come at it from the other angle. There we go. This is such a janky looking rail here. Where would I want it coming in at? I think I only need it. Actually, I do need it to come down here. So let's grab this. And you know what? Now that I'm looking at this, there. Because that's really where I need it at. So we'll bring the station down here. Awesome. There we go. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. And I need another locomotive. I also need... you. There we go. Thank you. Am I making those anywhere? I really ought to be if I'm not. I could have sworn that I was, though. Yeah. Over here. Okay, cool. Give me some more. Perfect. Excellent. Next up, let's throw Loco. 2 cars. Loco. You guys are not going to want to do that, so we're going to grab the loading station, or I should say the loading station there. Perfect. And actually, give me just a second. I've got to take a quick AFK. Where is it? There it is. Dude. I shall be back in a few. Alrighty, there we go. Now we can get back to work. Oop. Okay. So what I need, we'll just steal these. And awesome. Oh, stupid rock. Are and there. Okay, so now that we've got that all set, you are L, should be you, and tungsten ore. Uh-huh. Let's go running back up here. I gotta remove the other train while I'm at it. How good. Good, good, good. I have another use. Go right there. Oh, well, this is awkward. Okay, let's go ahead. Rename you. Here we go. Since I already have a train there, what I'll do is I'll pop the other train off, which will also mean that I'm collecting its fuel, which, yay. Then I'll bring the fuel over to that train, and then I'll be able to run it correctly. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. I decided to play a little bit of Heroes of the Storm, and usually I play it with Kintar here. It's kind of like a family tradition, if you will. But I decided I'd go ahead and just play a little bit on my own. And so, like, the first match that I get into it was the second match that I got into. Oh, what a clusterfuck of a match it was. So, first of all, if you're not familiar with the way that a MOBA works, essentially you have two sides on a map that are mirrored, more or less. And you have a series of forts or fortifications between your base and their base. And what you're trying to do is destroy their fortifications until you can get to their base, and then you can destroy their core. General gist of it. Now, typically, I play against bots, just because I prefer to play against them. It's a more chill environment. I don't have to worry about people being dicks. And I just don't generally enjoy PvP like I used to. That being said, last night, second match, playing against bots. playing a healer, Anduin, and I get into a match with a Zeratul who doesn't know what he's doing, a Sergeant Hammer who is more worried about destroying everything than actually pushing onto the enemy, when we had the opportunity to go ahead and do so. Somebody who's playing the Lost Vikings, which is a 3-character character, if you will. But each one of the characters is a third as effective as just one whole character. And then there was one other person. And the whole group lacked cohesion at all. The enemy not only wound up destroying all of our fortifications, but then beat us, and soundly. And what makes it even worse is that we actually had the opportunity to win. But our Sergeant Hammer decided that they didn't want to go after the enemy's core like they should have. They decided that they wanted to destroy all of the forts, which cost us the game. It's like, what the hell? What were you thinking? What was so important about that you had to cause us to lose? Oh, I see. Okay. But hey, whatever. Not a big deal. It was annoying more than anything else, but it wasn't like, I'm going to throw a hissy fit and, like you tell somebody to off themselves as often is the case, which is so sad that happens. It's amazing the number of times that people will get so invested in winning that when they lose, they actually lose their damn minds. It's like, calm down. It's not that big of a deal. All right. I think we're in a better spot now. We've got coal coming in. All of that's... we've got tungsten coming in. And those are kind of the two big ones. We still have plenty of calcite. Like, we're not running out of calcite anytime soon out of that one mine. So we should be good. So let's drop our stuff off. And before Captain Insano goes anywhere, good, it's not. Get me off this planet. There we go. All right, that is problem 1 taken care of. Boop. And I'm just waiting on... got the big drills, so I'm just waiting on the science coming up. Which really I don't need to, per se. I can go ahead and... like 2,000 is going to be more than enough. I'm not going through that much, honestly. Let's go. Oh, I probably got a rocket inbound. Yep, there it goes. And that's calcite. Okay. Yeah, actually, I kind of had fun going through and rebuilding Fulgor or Bust here because originally when I had set up the engines back here, it was an absolute mess. So I wound up just deleting like the back third here, back quarter, and then just rebuilding it all over again. The other problem that I was running into is that periodically this would run out of power. And so I had to fix that as well. But it's been fun to go back and retrofit the old ships and add in the new technologies and new techniques that I've learned. One of the things that on my next playthrough I want to do is instead of larger trains, I think I want to actually keep them kind of on the small side. And I'm thinking maybe doing 1-2s or 1-1-1s. I think 1-2s was probably the way I wanted to go. So 1 locomotive and 2 containers, that sort of a thing. Drop to Novus. Because I'm noticing in some cases that it is actually a little bit more economic to have the smaller trains. Boop, there I am. Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure that I was also bringing in some mining drills because I was going to need them for setting up that other copper mine. Let's go grab my crap. All right, so we're going to set up the copper mine. And then once I have that set, sure, I've got, okay, cool. Once I have that set, then we're going to go ahead and see about, oh, I know what else I should check quick because I'm busy. Once I get the copper mine going, we'll go ahead and we'll start working on the OPA Berber. Okay. Awesome. Basically, what I do is I just take the generic ones and toss them in there. Let them recycle. And then it runs through this system to try and produce higher level ones. And then if it's what is it? Rare? I think. Yeah, rare or below. It goes back through the system because I only want the epics and the legendaries. That's what I'm trying to get. And so far as the system goes, it generally works. Everything. You missed everything. Now, all I did was just finish getting the coal sorted out as well as the tungsten. And then came back to Novus. That's all. Okay, let's go take care of. I'm kind of tempted to actually get rid of these, but at the same time, they're a little bit useful, if only because of the fact that, well, no, they wouldn't even be backup at this point. They are the oh shit button. If those are actually supplying the majority of the power for the base, you know I done screwed up somewhere. And I should just be running on the concrete. It is a little bit faster. There we go. Where is... Oh, of course. The opposite direction from where I was... Wow. You were so smart, Cruz. I are the smart. It has been cool though, because I've had a few situations where I've had several trains that are taking like intersections and whatnot, and the elevated rail sections have been working out flawlessly in terms of allowing trains to move around one another if they have to go in differing directions. And then if two trains have to wind up going the same direction and one comes in to merge, they actually do a fairly good job of merging around one another. And I totally meant to grab some of the landfill before I came out here. So let's go ahead and landfill of, let's say, 400. Anytime now. There it goes. Just having to wait for my logistic bots to actually like do their job. Almost there. Almost there. You can do it. Come on. And 8 more. There we are. That's what I wanted. So, come on down here. And the reason why I wanted to landfill is just so that I could fill in some of this spot here. Make it a little more even to work with for putting in the drills. Nope, there we go. Get rid of those. I am so glad we can remove landfill now. It makes life so much easier. That looks good. All right, now once you coming west, no power poles. We're going to use fast belts. You're missing a couple. I have more on the way. I do not know. Where is Captain Insano? Looks like it should have dropped some off. Did it? It did not. Oh, I bet because it was dropping off science. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. It'll pick up some on the way back. In fact, you know what? I don't necessarily need those there. Because these ought to pick up that backside. So that'll suffice. And then I've got, what is that, 5? So let's do 5 into 4. 5 and 4. Yep. Whoops. There we go. And then the last one here. Need those. There we go. I almost wish that there was something like the substation, but a little more compact. Go. And finally, there. Let's see. This is. I probably could have brought the station a little bit closer. Oh well. All right, let's grab. I am probably going to need a lot more of those. Let us stand here for a moment and collect about 200 of these. And while we're collecting, let's go check out Vulcanus, make sure everybody's happy here. Yes, everybody is indeed still happy. Like, it sucks that there's all of this coal that I could maybe get to, but also can't get to because it's kind of in the way. But it's not a huge portion. Like, it's a bunch of little clumps. So I'm not too worried about it. The patch that we've got down here is actually pretty decent at 3.1 million. That'll last us for a little while. That will get us at least a day or two. How is Gora? red circuits. Which, fortunately, I just have all of this trash that is sitting here not doing anything. What if there? I need. Oh no. Oh, well, that sucks. Well, it sort of does. Hopefully, you guys will actually remember that you're there. Ah, there we go. That's what was missing. Might not have needed to. No, I didn't. Okay. There, problem solved. Yeah, okay. This is you. Less than, let's say, 10. Well, damn. Okay. You know what? Just for giggles, we'll see about getting some quality modules in there. How are we doing over here? Oh, you're still. There. That should hopefully help alleviate the problem that we're having with this getting bunched up and not moving enough stuff through the system. Do I have... No, I don't think I do have more readily available. I'd have to, like, actually bring some down. Yeah, there we go. That actually helps quite a bit. And that starts getting everything flowing. Eventually, what I would like to do is to set up this with nothing but quality mods. And then rebuild all of this here so that I can sort based off of quality itself. So essentially what I would do is set it up so that I am filtering out everything that isn't eventually legendary. And yeah, just waiting on that. Cool. All right. And we've got our 200. Perfect. So next up, we grab this and we just paste for a few. There we are. Four. And there we go. We are now all connected. I just need to go ahead and connect up the power. I'll go ahead and just run this up along with the belts, as it just makes sense to do so. And there we are. Excellent. That should go ahead and start bringing in a lot more copper. Yay. Plus, that's a nice patch anyway. That's 5.5 million. And with the bonus we get from the big drills as well as the mining research, that'll be even better. Let's go ahead and upgrade all of these. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to make an upgrade planner. Let's do this from you to you, you to you, and you to you. And let's actually just put you on your own rows so that I can feel better about that. Awesome. All of you. There. You get that. Priority 51. So it's slightly more of a priority. And there we go. Though, there. I don't know why that wasn't connected. I'm sure there are more spots. Now, this here was actually for this. What I was going to do is have this come up here, like it does now with the stacker, come up into here, and then come back out. I may actually still wind up utilizing this area for something, so that's why I'm leaving this exit here for future plans, because this area is starting to get a little cluttered. And this train is pulling double duty as both the plastic train and the low density structure train for over here, which has been working phenomenally well. So I haven't bothered to change it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Plus, it reduces the number of train stops that I have to put into that area. So the next thing that we need to do is to go ahead and start working on our next ship. Now that we've got the good, yeah. Now that we've got the stuff on Vulcanus taken care of, we have the stuff on. Well, we have the copper working here now. So little by little, just scratching at all the things that constantly need to be fixed. Just one more thing. Drop off wood. Tempted to do is, what do I need for one of you guys? I need a warehouse, which is iron chest. Need a bit more steel. And then advanced circuits. I figure what I'll do is I'll convert this over to one of the provider warehouses. And so that way it can at least be on the Robo Network. Should it be necessary to grab stuff from here. Here we are. That went where? There it is. There. And it looks like there is stuff that it needed, so cool. Oh, I know why I have fish. When I was working on the copper mine, I'm like, why do I have that? Oh yeah, that's right. All right. Let us just double check things here before I start in on some stuff. Grab you. Go. Hopefully these are the ones. I doubt it though. Eventually, what I'm hopeful to do, actually what I should be doing here, is setting this up so that, let's grab this. And then set you so that anything under no. I just want less than or equal to, or yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be a little bit of a problem. That's gonna be a problem too. How do I want to do that? Actually, yeah. We'll just shove it back in there and let the system deal with it. Yeah. There. Get all your parts back. So That'll work. And in fact, if I was smarter about it, yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. While that's doing its thing, well, I also don't have any quality modules in there yet. Let's go ahead and right now turn that off. Just stop collecting the modules for now and just build what we need. The biggest problem is that why are you get out of there? Okay. Anyway, back to work. All right. So I've already got this space platform. Not that one. That one. So I already got this one up here. We're gonna, yeah, I've got auto request turned off. And the reason why I have auto request turned off is because I want to go ahead and I want to plan it out ahead of time before I start bringing everything up. So that way I have a good idea of how I want it all to work prior to getting all of the pieces sent up in case I need to change anything else. The purpose of this one, though, is that I'm going to need it to go from. It's going to need to go to Vulcanus, Gleba, maybe Fulgora, and Aquilo. And the reason why it needs to make that trip and come back, I think it's just Vulcanus, Gleba, and Aquilo, is because I need to pick up tungsten. I think it's tungsten plates. What else? I'd have to look. Yeah. Let's see. Thought I had just a. Yes, I do. Here we go. Okay, you do not get to make them. Where? Oh, where? I had some. Okay, quantum processor is tungsten carbide, superconductors, carbon fiber, lithium plate, and fluoroketone cold. So I'm thinking I can pick up processing units and superconductors on Fulgora. Tungsten carbide absolutely has to come from Vulcanus. And then I'm also going to need lithium plates or carbon fiber from Gleba. So I have to go to all of them. But I don't need a ton of this stuff. So, like, one trip every once in a while should be fine. The reason being is because that is used in. Where are they? Fusion generators and fusion reactors. Which, from what I understand, the setup for this is actually quite easy. In that you basically would do something like that. Let's see, you produce how much plasma? Output. Um, for a second. and you require 2 a second. So I can get 2 of these here. So something like that, or yeah, or even just there. And then I would use cryogenics facility to, nope, not that, cool it back down. And then we can doot. There. Then that just leads back into there, and you have your fusion reactor. And that is more or less what I would want to build and start utilizing for most of my ships, because it kind of becomes self-cycling at that point. What if? Yeah, because then I can just use something like that, and that will allow for storage of the cold stuff without getting in the way of anything. And that still keeps it fairly compact. I could even, let's say, put this over here. Keeps the footprint small. And still maintains, general integrity. If I wanted to go fully vanilla, ooh, actually, yeah, fully vanilla would work out better, because all I've got to do is that. And then that leaves everybody happy. And then we just do that. And that would be our fusion reactor. That would be the extent of it. So this is essentially what I'm hopeful to get to, and what all of this is going to wind up being for. So let's head back to Berber. And the first thing I want, I need to check on something. What is my thruster inventory? All right, I have 1 legendary and I have 14 of the epics. Excuse me. I have a lot more epics than that. I almost have 20 epic thrusters. Nice. Then, oh, yes. I have a legendary asteroid collector. This is a good day. Okay. That's going to be fantastic. And then I have 2 of those. Okay. If I had a second one, I would actually be happier, but beggars, choosers, blah, blah, blah. All right. So the first thing I want to do, legendary, bring this down here a little bit. Okay. And that should be a good setup. also going to need I love watching that build animation. They did such a good job with that. That just is so cool. All right. So what I need to do is I need that and that. You are going to have to make oxidizer. You make that. Then let's see. I need you to be out that one. Okay, yeah, because this is where it starts getting fun. I want to make sure that I'm going to be able to produce enough fuel for what I need to do. And with the big tanks, I can do that. Put in those. That gives me some space to work with as far as. There we go. And there we go. Okay. So I can get that over there. I can get that over there. And then I still need to get some over there. No, I don't. What am I talking about? That is dumb. Um, that takes care of that thruster. No, it's I need to get you. And there. Yeah, there we go. And that'll take care of the fuel on both sides. And that'll make everybody happy. And the reason why I do this is so that way I can also set up my timing circuit specifically for fuel. That plus, there we go. There we go. You are A. A is less than 60. Put A. All right. And then that way, if A is greater than, let's say, 45, for now. That's when you guys will actually start pumping out fuel. The other thing that I like to do to make sure that I don't overflood my thrusters is to also tie it to the velocity of the ship, so that as long as I am over a certain amount, it'll also activate them. So typically I will also add V is greater than, let's say, like 90, or in some cases 100. Neo PP, what's up? How you doing, buddy? There we go. So that will be kind of our thruster module. There's a lot of stuff going on. It means a lot of different things. Okay. Let's see. Next up, I need... a turret, I think. Let's put one there and there. That. What are you confused about? And I'll see if I can unconfuse you. Oh, this? Okay, so this is just a blueprint that I'm working on. That's why it is what it is, the color that it is. These here are thrusters for the ship, and I have them staggered like that. So some up above and some down below, because of the fact that these have flow through. So I've got the blue stuff, the oxidizer, coming in on one side, and then it'll go out to the other engine or other thruster over here. So all the pipes are just for fuel. It needs thruster fuel and oxidizer, like any other rocket would. The next thing is that I have a circuit here that is a basic timing circuit. So I have a constant A, which is always set to 1. It comes in here to this decider combinator, and it starts adding to itself. And it does so once, I think it's 60 ticks per second, or something like that. I think that's right. Yeah, because it's based off of frame rate. So as long as my frame rate stays at 60 per second, 60 FPS, or my UPS does, I should say, then this will be a single second clock. And so every second it ticks and resets. Then I have these pumps here that are watching A. So this value here. And when A is above 45, then it turns them on for a quarter of a second. So a very brief period, just tick, 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 that kind of thing. And what that does is it allows a little bit of fuel and a little bit of oxidizer to hit the thrusters. So that little spurt periodically every second is enough to keep them fueled, but it's not so much that it floods their system. The reason why is because what that does is it increases their efficiency. So it makes them use less fuel, but get better results. And then on top of that, it also means that I don't have to have a huge fuel refinery set up here to make sure that all of this is going to produce enough fuel. So all of this is primarily just to make sure that I keep my thrusters fueled, but also make sure that they're as efficient as possible. So that's all this does. And then eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to wire this into the hub itself for the ship. Basically, it's like the main section of the ship. And this will tell me what its current velocity is or how fast it's going. And I'll wire that into this as well. And then that way, as long as the timer is correct, so as long as I'm getting the timer signal and we're over a certain velocity, that's when this will actually activate and it'll start feeding fuel to the ship correctly. Now, typically it will store a little bit of fuel in the pipes and in the thrusters as we slow down, which is usually more than enough to get started back up again. And then I just have to tweak the numbers a little bit to make sure that it works out correctly. So the next thing that I need to do is set up the... let's see. I want to do this. I need to set up collecting the water from ice. And that. There we go. And I need you to be iron ore. And I need you to be carbon. Plus the water. That'll make sure that we have our fuel being made and our oxidizer being made, and everybody should be happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. So let's go ahead and just have it start auto-requesting everything. And you should have access to that. I don't care if there's enough there. I don't need you to fill one rocket. I need you to fill this rocket. Awesome. Yeah, I saw that you've been playing quite a bit of it. It is a really good game. I remember years ago when I first got it, I wound up playing a lot of it as well. Nice. As long as you're having a good time, that's the important part. All right, let's use our rocket over here. Awesome. Over to perfect. That's exactly the number of thrusters that I needed. Nope. Ooh. So what I'm going to try and do with this particular ship here is I'm trying to keep it as small as I can. The name of the game is Compact. wondering. Not sure if I can do it. Hopeful that I can. Okay, let's shut that back off. Huh? Oh, the reason why I built everything is because of the fact that I just sent everything up. I have a huge rocket manufacturing facility over here. I've got 10 rockets that are just spitting themselves out as quick as possible. And they send everything up for me. And then I've got bots that are then feeding all of these guys. So, oh, good stuffs. All right. Now, since I don't currently have fusion reactors, what I need to do is actually use nuclear reactor. And what I want, so I'll do that. We need to move that over there. And then you come over there. What that allows me to start doing yeah, that'll work. And then I can just do that. Well, that's good. There's nothing wrong with getting gifted subs. Alright, I want that there. Because I'm going to need that for water. I need reactor. And then for, I'm gonna look something up real quick. Rio. Let's see. For one reactor, 4 exchangers, 7 turbines. Okay. Want to do it that way? do it like that, actually. No, yeah, that'll be fine. Because then I connect those together. And then I can do turbine, turbine. Yeah, I know. That should work. And then what I do is I wire this up to my reactor. The reactor then reads the temperature. And then as long as T temperature, if it's less than, let's say, 750, that's when I'll go ahead and feed it more reactor juice. Since I'm not going to get the benefit of neighboring reactors, this will probably be the best way to do it other than reading the steam level. So for that, I would want to have like an extra steam storage. Let's see, that's 6. That'll actually be really good. That should be enough fuel to get things going. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then I could do extra. Yeah, that'll work. Because that's still within range of the back turrets. And that's really the most important part, is just making sure I'm within range of those. And then the other one is, I just have to make sure I'm in range of that, which I am. And that one is going to be a little bit trickier to get the ammo to. Yeah, that one is interesting to say the least. I wonder, might have to smart inserter this, but I wonder, no, that wouldn't work. Like, that would be a good spot for it. Ooh, if I move this, then I can go ahead and take you. Right there. Yes, because then I can bring that down. Yep. There. And that still gives me a whole lot of width as far as my rockets. So mostly this rear one is just for anything that might come at us from the back while I'm sitting near or around Aquilo. Because Aquilo is the only time that I'm going to be coming across any of the asteroids that are large enough to do significant damage to the ship. Plus, that also gives me a lot of range on the sides. So I just want to make sure I'm going to be able to tackle those. And again, the name of the game for this ship is to try and keep it compact. I want to make it as small as I possibly can, while also being as fully functional as I can. So what I want to do next and then you're going to be rockets. You need to be ammo. Okay. That should be good. Don't really need too much else. And I don't think I really have too much room back here for much else anyway. The only thing is that I need I think, well, I know I have one of these available. Might have to go with the longer belt. Wait, I don't necessarily. Well, yeah, let's do that. And then fast belts will be, or fast inserter will be fine there. And then what I want is I need a belt. Hi. One of the cats trying to get my attention. I need to set up the system. So what I want, first of all, before I start getting to that, I need a system for smelting. And I need it to smelt it needs to do molten. And then I need plates. So I could bring this down here. I don't know. What do I need copper? Do I need copper? Aquarius. Let's look at you. Because I'm using copper. The only thing I'm using copper for is for making the pipes. For making heat pipes. Everything else is molten iron. Yeah, okay. Oops. So that's all I need. And I will need... maybe instead of feeding it directly into the hub, actually move this up against here. Because the biggest reason why I do what I do is just so that I can use the hub as storage. Which reminds me, what I should also look at is... get a little extra storage there. You know what? Let's... yeah, that's about the best that I'm going to be able to do. Okay. So there's that. This is going to be kind of a fun lopsided ship, though. Like, I can already tell that it's not going to be my usual symmetric sort of build, which I'm fine with, honestly. I kind of like the idea that this is going to be more of an organic design. Usually, I like to go for something that's a little bit more, I don't know, not industrial, but has that level of symmetry in the overall shape. A little bit more deliberate. Whereas this is just, I'm putting it together as I need it. There. And again, I'll want to make sure that I've got turret coverage over here at some point. Kind of already thinking on doing something like that. So, because of the fact that I'm going with a smaller platform overall, I'm not going to need as many turrets. And because I'm not going to need as many turrets, I don't need to build ammo as quickly as I normally do. Since I'm not feeding 1,000 turrets. Because that's Aquarius has that problem in that I've actually had to scale back the number of turrets that are on it because there's just so many. And that's primarily to cover the size of the ship. So if I don't have to cover that much area, then it becomes a lot cheaper to manufacture. Which is where this comes in. Which, if I do that instead, you then manufacture that ammunition. And I can still put ammo. You are, let's see, ammo and less than, let's say, 400 for now, until I actually get better numbers. And then that goes there, that goes there. And that should take care of making ammo for the most part. And I'm just now realizing, because of the fact that I am going to also need steel, I believe. Turn you that way. Because Aquarius. Let's see, what I need. Those for explosives, and I need that for. And then it's just. Okay, so no, I don't need. Okay. Ah, I did it again. I could, yeah, do that. So I need iron plate and explosives. There. And explosives require at least 2 chemical plants. Do the explosives. Yeah. And then, oops, explosives need sulfur and coal. And yes. You need to be. Where'd you go? I had you for a second. I always wind up losing the recipes that I need. There we go. Coal synthesis. So I need to get water over there as well, which I have water over here. Can I get water? I can. This is. Oh, I love this stuff. Oh, that is the perfect distance, too. Okay, so there goes our water. I will need a belt of coal. Not coal, of sulfur and carbon. Also need to be sulfur. So I'll probably do one of sulfur. Okay, that should be correct. I'm not 100% on that, but that should be correct. And then that's for ammo. Go. All right. And then I just need. There we go. You, excuse me, you become rockets less than 200. Because I'm not going to need as many rockets as I need for Aquarius. It gets a little ridiculous sometimes. right, let's fill in some of these gaps so that way it doesn't complain. Like, you can't do that. The hell I can't. There we go. Let's go ahead and get started here. And those are probably going to complain about things, but that's fine. Once I get most of this up here, then we can start taking a look at, because I know I'm also going to need probably a couple of words. I'm probably going to need a couple of solar panels to get us started, or a few solar panels, I should say. And I will probably also need to import a little bit of water, maybe? I don't know yet. I love watching everything start coming in, and then the whole thing just starts building itself. What I might do is actually, that might do it. Is instead of pulling directly from the hub, there we go. Now, carbon is the only one that's going to be a little rough as far as to get it over here. I could maybe do it. I could actually do that. Okay. Sort of. Yeah, no, I could. Okay. Yeah. So that goes here. You get moved over. Because I want to see if I can do this without using the hub for most of my major components. There we go. Awesome. Excellent. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's get another one of these. Let's say over here. Yeah. Kind of like the fact that it's asymmetric. It makes it look a little bit more interesting, more like it's been put together ramshackle over time as opposed to something that was deliberately planned out. Go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, no, you don't have any power. I'll deal with that in a little bit. Oh, Shazbot. I just realized I have no way of currently fueling the reactor or pulling stuff out of it. If I move... There we go. Go. Oops. Oh, wait, no. I am getting fuel to it. Never mind. I'm not getting fuel back out of it, though. Which I kind of need to do. You. Thank you. And then you are going to be good fuel. So this is going to have very little storage capacity. I might be able to do that. Give it a little bit of a boost. The only other way I could do it is maybe... we'll see. We'll see. All right. That's... I wish I could turn off certain alerts so that way I can actually see around what I'm doing, because I already know this stuff is missing things. Just turn off the alerts for a little bit so that way I can actually see what it is that I'm working on. All right, so as far as crushers go, I know I'm going to need a crusher for these guys. And that's going to be that. You are, whoops, sulfur. You are carbon. That should work out well. Hopefully. No, not quite that close. That doesn't work either. A little bit further up. Oops. Okay. Nope. Okay. Now, the reason why I want it like this is so that way, if I have any overflow, I can hopefully feed it back on itself and use these. Oh, yeah, that'll work. I'll use these as essentially buffers. since I'm not utilizing the hub like I had been, this will just have to act as my buffer. And you are going to be, what is that? The carbonics. Okay. That takes care of that one. Now, how am I getting iron over to you? Because I need to get iron ore over there, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm getting it over there. Unless I am specifically siphoning it off of somebody, which currently it doesn't look like I am. I think that's what I was going to do, though. Yes, that is what I was going to do. So you... because that's going to be the iron ore. So we'll also siphon it off of there and hope that we just get enough. A lot of this is based off of hopes and dreams, like everything else I do. All right, let's fill in some of these gaps. Next up is the iron ore, which is metallic. And again, go. You are iron ore. You are metallic. I'm going to keep with... can't do that. Oh, this is so frustrating sometimes. If I... wait a minute, I don't have to bring it out that direction. You get to go right there. That doesn't need to be there. There we go. And in fact, now I could move that up. This across. Uh-oh. Oh no is never good. Well, not necessarily. It's not always bad. There we go. How are you cooked? What have you done? Oh, a 5-star. I think you're thinking a little highly of yourself. What if you're only a 4-star meal? You don't know. I also need calcite. that, which gives me the ice and the calcite. You are Shazbot. Actually, no, that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then you there, you get ice. Which ice is... I think ice is the one thing that is actually going to go into here. But again, we can keep it to a minimum. Say, what's a full stack of ice anyway? 50? 50. Cool. So we'll just keep a full stack on us at all times. God, I hope that's enough. This is going to be fun. Sounds like a walk in the park to me. I don't know what you're complaining about. Okay, also want to do one that is just purely ice. No, I don't, actually. I'm kind of okay with not knowing, though. Like, it wasn't exactly on my bucket list. Well, good luck. You'll be fine. Scrub some dirt on it. You get set to oxide. Okay, that should be good enough. And then last, I'll do just a carbon one. All right. Auto request everything, and let's see how this goes. And then I'll just want to make sure that I've got some turrets. And we get some ammo belts going, and we'll see what happens. I probably could make this even a little bit smaller, but I'm not sure how. That's kind of my big thing is, like, I don't know how much smaller I could potentially make this without jeopardizing the ship itself. I could also go ahead and at least get some basic ammo up here initially. Don't worry, there's more coming in. So much flashing red. Okay. I think that is most of everything. We'll let that finish. We'll see about putting together the rest of it. And I think I may need one, maybe tops two of the rocket turrets for up front. Now, the nice thing is that I do have enough rocket research at this point that they will two-shot most of the large asteroids. That and that. Ignore unlisted. Yeah, so the bigs and that. Let me make sure that's correct. I know I've got these. Yeah, okay. And then for the little guys, you get. Actually, I don't need. Those are just the chunks. Okay, yeah, so I do need small and medium. Go there and there. And then I'll just need probably one over here-ish. Turn that back off. Pull. Nah, I wouldn't want to do that. That would put things a little too much in jeopardy in case I'm not making it fast enough for what's over here. Although it's a side turret, so I should be okay. So yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. There we are. Only 264. That's actually not too bad. That is significantly lighter than the 3,419 tons of this behemoth. Of course, this is also outputting 470 megawatts worth of power. It has enough storage to move the entire planet. and produces rockets and ammo at such a prodigious rate that we can vaporize entire asteroid belts. But beyond that, it's just a small little ship. Okay, so next up, let's see about getting this belt figured out. Question is, how do I want to feed into it? Oh yeah, I gotta actually loop all of these together. There we go. There. And then oops. That should be a good basic belt. And then I can go ahead and just, if it's too full, then we just go ahead, start shoving stuff off of it. So what I will do is we will that off. Like that. And then I need, where are they at? There they are. No. There we go. You read. No. Give me a second. Got a spam bot here. Viewer bot spam. Go. Okay, so if I have too many metallic chunks, let's say 40 over and metallic. You are carbonic oxide. You are set filter. And that, there we go. That should mostly work. I think that's everything that I am going to need. God, I hope. I really do. Okay, and then let's see. Go ahead and get that started. That should be all of those. And then, of course, the other thing that I'm going to need is that's going to be interesting, actually. Let's do that and that. And then I'll still have to figure out a way to bring up my rockets. As well as then again, oh damn, okay. You like that. Yeah, that literally covers everything that I need it to cover. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That is wow, okay. And then I just need I'll probably need a couple of solar panels just to get this jump started. Oh, and let's do that and there. And that should be good. Yeah, let's just clean that up. I don't need all that crap there. There we go. That is our ship. Theoretically, that is all I need. I am probably missing something because I'm always missing something. Something is probably misaligned because, again, something is always misaligned. But that should be it. Let's see about grabbing. Ah, I have a space there. Space there. I'm just trying to find some empty spots where I can easily fit a solar panel in. I need just enough juice to get the arms going. So that way they can start collecting stuff. And then you coming up anytime? Oh yeah, it's just gonna take you a second. That's all. And there we go. This is getting started. Steam, water. I think what I'll do is actually switch you back to so that I can actually get some fuel here to the oxidizer. And then oh, I'm feeding ice in. Yes, I am feeding ice into it. On purpose. And I just need to start getting some carbon. I'll be damned. It's working. It's not currently the most efficient way of doing things, but it's working. Once I bring up some ammo and get some fuel in it, I may actually be able to fly it. Color me surprised, honestly. Okay, everybody looks happy there. Yeah. Apparently I got it right. I just need more carbon. What I might go ahead and do is just go ahead and bring up some ammunition. As that'll probably be a good idea. Actually, you are full of carbon already. Awesome. You're making... Okay. Are we getting ammunition spread around? Question is, who got it first? I think we're good. I don't know. I love how slow the belts are going. Can I... Oh, hey, there we go. Getting a little bit of steam going. I want power. Show me power. Obviously, it's enough. But damn, there we go. Once that nuclear reactor got started, that was all she needed. And we are only at 297 tons. We're actually about as heavy as my smallest ship. What is my smallest ship? Captain Insano was my first. This is my smallest ship. I'll be damned. That is awesome. That is cool. I love this game. I love this game so much. This is the culmination of 271 hours worth of gameplay. Finally all coming together. What I could also do is that with some of these extra chunks, is convert yeah, okay, so what I'll do is filter, you are that is greater than 20. Let's say 10. There we go. This there we go. All of this needs to be shifted over one. No, you're fine. This one just needs to be over here. Yeah, there we go. Are actually, I don't need the filter. Just if you are over a certain amount. Yes. And then There we go. That should work. And then I may go ahead and put you there. Just for a little extra. Just so that I've got the 3 forward guns. Since up front is going to be more mission critical. Hole. Oh, you're not getting any water. That is a problem. Of course. Literally wherever I could put that. If I do that. There, now you're getting water. There we go. See, I knew I'd mess something up. And we've got our sulfur buffer going. And there we go. Awesome. So what I want to do is let's clean this up a little bit. You. We have a surprising amount of ammo being made too. Like, all of this is working out, which frightens me. The fact that this is going according to plan is the scariest thing. When it's actually working, that's when you know that something horrible has to happen. You don't know what yet, you just know it will. I do need more ice. But everything else is working the way that it's supposed to. How much fuel do I have? 1.4. I don't know if that'll be enough to get anywhere. I don't want to try just yet. Plus, you're still not ammoed. I do not have... Oh, that's why. Now you have ammo. So tell you what, I'm going to take a quick tea break because my cup runneth empty. This will give this ship enough time to kind of get everything together that it needs to. Oh, we're now at 307 tons. I don't like that. So we can shave a little bit. Weight reduction at its finest. This will also make it more efficient as far as the ship goes and the thrust and whatnot. So this isn't purely just for vanity purposes. Wait, nope. I need that there. That's the only way the ammo gets through. I do also need that there. Okay, and I do need that there. But I think that's all the places where I need stuff. Everywhere else should be good. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, short tea break. I'm gonna go make myself a cup and give this time to kind of charge itself up, and then we will see about taking it on a flight. Nice. I don't know which planet though. I think we'll take it to one of the inner planets first, just to make sure it's going to work, and just kind of give it a test out. So like Vulcanus, Gleba, or Fogora. In fact, I may actually take it to Fulgora. No, Vulcanus. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, wow, we're actually like full on ice now, too. Sweet. This is working. I'm not going to bump that up. I'm going to leave it where it is. Okay. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few. There we go. We now have the tea. All right. Awesome. That's doing what it's supposed to do, which is shut this off when it reaches a certain temperature. Yeah. As long as you're under 750, feed it no fuel. And I should also override stack size. Make sure it's just set to 1. How are we doing on steam? Steam is filling up. Water's filling. All right. I would say we have enough fuel to give ourselves a quick trip somewhere. So, what do you say? Yeah, we'll just fly it remotely. Now, the biggest thing was this was supposed to be designed so that it would be kind of a hauler, but I don't need to carry a whole lot of stuff. So the first place that I want to go to is, let's go to Vulcanus. And oh, you guys don't have any fuel, that's why. Kind of hard to go somewhere when you're empty. Okay, now I should be able to add B is greater than 90. Or not. All right, we'll just leave that alone for now. It is what it is. What is our current velocity? Oh, I know why. Because B is not being set. There. Oh, wow. We are hauling ass. Much. No. Like, we're not really chewing through all of the ammo. I mean, we're going through a bit, but it's not the worst that we've ever been dealing with. And then we're recouped. What I might do is go ahead and grab a stack of speed modules. Not there. Vulcanus. And then that way what I can do is go ahead and throw those at least onto the ammo production, yeah. Just try and get as much of that made as possible. But yeah, like we absolutely brought in a ton of stuff. We still have quite a bit left as well. Oh, and I am not even actually. Okay, yeah. Just realized. There's still even more stuff I'm not bringing in. There we go. That should help. Yeah. You know what would be cool now that I'm thinking about this? If you could actually run underground belts past gaps in the platform, but you would just see like a tunnel where the underground belt is. That would add an additional depth and layer to the look and feel of a ship that would make it so much more interesting. We have them. We do. Okay. Delete that. I need you to make all of the ammo. Okay. And that is set. Cool. Speed that up and then also give you a stack inserter. And there we go. Okay, so with that in mind, what I would need from you would wind up being, let's see correctly, I'm going to need the tungsten carbide. Add section. Quantum stuff. You are going to be, let's do 100. And then 200. There. It was. Is that how much a rocket will fit? A rocket capacity is 1,000. Okay. That's a bit extra, but we'll do custom minimum payload. We'll make this 200. What is, okay, that's what I thought. And then, if I remember correctly, it's else. There we go. I don't actually need one. What are you made in? China? Uh, let's see. probably made one of those if I had to guess. Yes, you are. Okay. Oh, and processing units, which I could probably grab a bunch from Fulgora. So we'll also add that to you, Fulgora, 200, and you stack. Okay, custom minimum payload of 200. There we go. And that will be our setup for this. Now, I don't know if this is going to make it out to Aquilo. I really, really don't. Gleba, not Gleba, Fulgora, requests, and then finally Aquilo. All requests. And then, actually, in Vulcanus, what I should do is yeah. So essentially, if better idea, I will add an interrupt. So if less than 20, you actually we'll just do all requests satisfied. So there. So if we're under 20 nuclear fuel or uranium fuel cells, then it'll go ahead and the next trip that gets triggered will send it back to Novus to go ahead and start refueling. It's not like imperative, like a make or break kind of thing, but that should be all we really need. And I don't need anything from Novus for what we're doing. So there's that. You're still good temperature wise. Okay. Save. Resume. This is the one. This ship is what's going to basically go from Vulcanus to Gleba to Fulgora and then finally to Aquilo, so that it can pick up all of the stuff that'll be necessary for quantum processors when I finally unlock them. That will, in essence, be what I do with it. The next thing is Gleba. Gleba, Gleba, Gleba. I need, how many more of those do I have? Is the question. Answer is, I do not know. I have so much stuff there. Oh, because that's what it's supposed to be for. Okay, cool. So what I need you to do is I need robot frames. Flying robot frames. And I'm not making batteries anywhere. So it might not be a bad idea to actually just go ahead and import some of those. Of course, it doesn't help that I'm going to have issues with that anyway. Crash unrequested. So what I need... God, I got to stop doing that. What I need to do is start bringing some in. Where's Glebenpod? And then I'll also add... stacks. Rocket capacity is 150. And I'm still waiting on... I'm still waiting on the science from here. Which is honestly just flying. I'm producing quite a bit of science out of all this crap. Then what is your stack? Rock capacity is 10. Lebenpod. And section. BDSM for biters. Capture. Where are they? I know it's here. It's gotta be. There it is. Likes to hide. Okay. So what I will get to do, which will be yay fun. Actually, I should go ahead and upgrade your thrusters when I next get a chance. Since I'm over here. What about... Holy crap. Okay. That's enough out of you guys. Ooh, got some legendary parts out of that. Okay. Swap you to that and those. If I can get more legendaries out of that, oh, that'll be nice. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get some legendary equipment, at least for some of the stuff, for what'll essentially be our deep space ship. Ooh, I've got 2 legendary now. Nice. So that way I will have decent enough vehicle that will have the best opportunity to survive. Doing over here. Well, nothing's been produced, so it doesn't matter. And drop off that stuff. Oh, that reminded me. Not Fulgora. Oh, yes. Okay, sweet. A couple of legendary recyclers is going to be amazing. That is going to be the start of the awesomeness. I think what I might just have to do is come over here, come to Fulgora in person to pick this up. Actually, I wonder. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I know what I can do. And then output priority left and legendary. We'll just do it this way. Okay. I want, more specifically, do I have let's put whoops. Where'd you go? Little by little, we're cycling through and getting to a point where getting the good stuff. So ominous. Honestly, this music kind of reminds me of was it Star Trek: The Motion Picture? That's kind of the 80s vibe that I'm getting out of it. Okay, I want you plus oh, I just realized that's going to be no, that'll be fine. I'm only after the legendary stuff anyway. Because essentially what'll happen is that it'll all get recycled. Everybody will be happy. No big drama or deal. I do, however, want that. And that should hopefully overall increase our quality coming out of that. And yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Hopefully increase the likelihood that we will start getting more legendary parts out of this. That's the hope, at least. So you will be legendary quality. Legendary recycler. So that I can start making them hopefully more routinely. And then I don't care if I fill that up. Like, if I fill it up, awesome. Like, that should, if I give it all legendary parts and I'm trying to go for a legendary item, I should get it. Theoretically. And especially if I believe I have legendary quality modules in it. Because right now, well, if it's a legendary machine making legendary items from legendary parts with legendary quality modules in it, we should be good. And that I want to be like nothing less than legendary, honestly. There. So if you're not good enough, GTFO. Now what I need to do is I need you up here. This is yeah. And I'll get that moved here in a second. And then I want there we go. I want you to be in that. Making how do I want that? Well, actually, let's see what you wind up making, and then we'll go from there. We'll just recycle the crap. There we go. Excellent. And then I am hopeful that we'll actually get some good stuff out of this. Awesome. Okay. Now, where is... You're still around there. Cool. Where's Vulcanus? Helps if I'm looking at the right spot, which is to be over here. Where's my tungsten carbide? I'm making it, getting to that point. I haven't gotten the quality stuff like really going yet. So it's one of those that it's building up to that point. That's why I have this all doing its thing. Although nope, that's not what I wanted. Actually switch those out for the 2s. And then I should be able to build up. But it'll get there eventually. It's more of a pet project. But it's not something where I'm like, have to have it. Okay. Vulcanus. Where am I making tungsten carbide? Over here. Okay. Nice. Thank you. Also, congrats on the achievement. All right, where am I making? I know I'm making it somewhere. I think I am making it specifically for the things. Yeah. Let's follow the chain of... So what happens when you make a base and then stop paying attention to it? There it is. Okay. See? You were right. It was over there. You. And tungsten carbide. Less than, let's say, 400. Yeah, kinda. Which actually now makes me kind of hungry. You bastard, what have you done? Let's see. Let's move that there. And there we go. Now the bots have something to do. Always poking the hunger button. Unfortunately, that button never, like, stops being there. Probably. It's not difficult these days. Everything makes me drool. I'm kind of an idiot. All right. That's taken care of. As far as... All right. Awesome. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you gotta slow down. That is way too fast. That does actually sound really good. It's been a long time since I've had deer. I think the last time I had it was back when I was a teenager. A friend's brother would go out hunting and would get deer or bring back deer. You know what? Instead of... Let's do... Velocity is less than 100. Nope, that is way too fast. We're going way faster than we should be. That's just for a clock. So I use a pulse or a 1 second clock so that I can maintain the amount of fuel that's going into my thrusters. And B is less than 150. Okay. I'm trying to get it to not go super speed. I'm trying to keep it at a decent speed, but it's wanting to just haul ass. Yeah, there it goes again. Okay. Yeah. Well, and I'm trying not to. I'm trying to get it to go slower. I think the problem is that my thrusters are like really, really efficient, or like they're was it rare? No, epic. So okay, it's one of those things that a lot of this is just learning over time. Like this particular playthrough, 272 hours. So I've been at it for a little while. A couple of things that I've picked up from a couple of videos. So where am I around Leba? Ah. Unfortunately, when it comes to sports, I am clueless. Doesn't matter who the teams are. Sports is not my thing. Okay, let's make that a little more rigid. Give this a little bit more of a bumper. Fair enough. And it's good though. Like, considering the fact that at least right now, country is a little bit in a weird state. It's good to have something to look forward to, like a football game. Damn, I was hoping I could wire those up. Let's add. B is less than 110. Woot! Congrats, Neo. All right. And I have all that. Save. Okay. Let's Lemon Pod had some stuff for me, I think. No, it did not. Okay. It was picking up some stuff. Specifically, I needed it to pick up that. Like robot and 200. Speed and capacity. Plus, let's see, maximum flying reach, maximum operational time, energy capacity, and then I think for Logibots, it's also... Nope, it's the same. Now, granted, I have a mod right now that increases the speed of bots to such a degree that you don't actually see them moving right now. They just are little flashes of light across the screen. So it doesn't necessarily benefit me too much, but that's okay. Okay. Lemon Pod is now waiting for 150 of these things, which it now has, which I'm going to be okay. And then I'm going to need add section BDSM for biters. There we go. Okay. Save. Let's try this again. Okay. Didn't quite get up to the speed that I was looking for. So let's say 50. Nope, slow down. There we go. So between 90 and 110. There we go. That's what I was looking for. It's a little bit slower, but it's going to be so much safer. awesome. Yeah, that is exactly where I wanted it. Tries to get up there a little bit, but that's okay. I don't know. Learn knitting? There are lots of things you can do now. You have your whole life ahead of you. Learn carpentry. That's always a good skill. Oh, I see. Well, yeah. All right. And doing on ammo. Item count. I need to make sure that I have a certain amount greater than 400. Count. Actually, greater than or equal to, I think will be a better item count. And then also item count greater than or equal to 200. Count. Just to make sure that I am going to have enough ammunition to make the trip. And then I will make sure that you are actually set to 500. And then for my rockets, I will set you to 250. And we should be good. What am I waiting on? Good, you're good. Oh, I'm waiting on. Okay. Gora. You know, that's one thing that I don't actually generally need is repair packs on Fulgora. Let's see. Are there? Yeah. I like the warehouse mod, so I wind up using it. Less than 100. Plus, really, really useful in Fulgora when you need a lot of storage for scrap or scrap-related objects. Awesome. There we go. Berber is going to go ahead and get repaired, finally. Gotcha. I should be, but generally I pack rat everything. I can't help it. Get him in. Oh, there it goes. Now it repaired it. I don't have enough thrust. Okay. So between, let's say 5. It started. There we go. So hopefully it's enough thrust to get us going, but it's not too much to not do the job. Set you to 20. Now here's the fun trick. Let's see. We're going to Aquilo on this one. I want to make sure. I'm hopeful that I have all of my filters set up correctly, which I should. I based them off of my other ship, Aquarius, which makes the trip all the time. Awesome. This is the one that makes me a little more nervous. And that's only because of the fact that you've got those bigger asteroid chunks. But again, I've got the explosive research to a point where I can two-shot most of the larger ones. Yep, there it goes. Ooh. That's the only place where it gets a little sketchy. Kind of tempted to add a second one. Oh no. Okay. Oh, that wouldn't fit. Anyway, what do you have? Oh yeah, now we're getting a little thick in it. Okay. Ooh, where am I taking damage? And why? Yep, Ouch. Ouch. Stop that. Okay. Set you to... Ouch. 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 Stop that. Stop. It hurts. Yeah, part of the problem is that it's hitting the chunks, but it's not... Oh. So, load game. Space Age. Load. We'll just walk it back a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing, is that they do need to be just a little bit further forward. Could I... Don't need that. How would I get that there? Ah. Like this. Bum, bum, bum. Let's do this filter. Oh yeah, the smart inserters, they are nice. They are super, super useful. And then make sure you're set up correctly. I actually have the original carrier command. I have the first one. I haven't played the second one. Alright. And Fulgora. How are we doing on things over here anyway? Let's see. Need to... Actually, this doesn't need to be a cargo landing pad anymore, so I can actually repurpose that. That. No. Use not filters. Enable, disable. There we go. And less than 100. Go to work. There we are. All right. Oh, now I have to go through and reset all of those again. That's fine. We'll get to it. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. wonder, as one should often do, but I'm looking at this. I think what I also need to do is increase, or not so much increase, but research some more physical projectile damage. And then okay. So it's not quite ready, but it's getting there. As in, I have not made it out to the edge of the solar system. So yes, this is technically all pre-win. This is my first space age playthrough, so it's been slow and tedious, and it had been a long time since I had actively played Factorio. Plus, I tend to get in my own way. Lemon Pod, where are you at? And oh yeah. Yeah. I tend to overbuild. Like I said, I get in my own way a whole lot. But it's fun. Honestly, at the end of the day, whether you build too much or you build it as efficiently as possible, it really is about what is going to be the most fun. And so far, this has been a hell of a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying myself. I mean, considering that I'm almost 300 hours into this particular playthrough, yeah. Okay. Hopefully, I can get a biter nest sometime soon. I need to start bringing flux in. Are you also? Yes, you are. Awesome. And it's all good, man. Like, even if you were being critical, it's not a big deal. How am I making that much science? Wow. Looks. Oh no. Nope. Add section. Lux capacitor. Oh. Oh, gracious. How much flux am I going to need to keep these going? Let's say we bring 300. If it rots, not a big deal. It should last for about an hour if I bring in the good stuff. And then oh wow, you're actually having to collect some. What are you doing over here on calcite? Okay. Oh yeah. And that's fair. Like after the first time you played through, the second time it's like, okay, let's start tweaking stuff so that it's not so gosh darn obnoxious. I hate Gleba. Out of all the planets, Gleba is my least favorite. Even though it is also the most interesting. I have no idea. Okay. Now I would like to find, if at all possible, a small nest. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, but man, is it frustrating. I think out of all of the planets, with the exception of Aquilo, it is the one that has been the most frustrating for me because it's the one that I have had to go back and fix the most times. It's one of those that I'm constantly going back to it so that I can fix something else that I've screwed up. Oh. Oh, there we go. I think my most recent rebuild was actually the power grid because, like an idiot, I was okay. So first of all, one of the guys that frequents the stream, Rockstar, was like, "Hey, you should do a naked landing on um, Gleba," and like an idiot, I was like, "Okay, I'll do that." Man, that is a dumb idea. So I started out and I was using steam engines and boilers for my power, which of course was not cutting it. So eventually I go back with heat towers and steam turbines and just rebuild my entire power grid. And that actually works a lot better. So it's one of those things that sometimes you just have to do it all over again. But that being said, let's see. Nope. Drop this off in here. I don't know what to tell you there, buddy. Find something and do it. Go. Anything decent? The moment, no. Get all those going. How are we doing on Gora? don't have any more legendaries, but got a lot of those parts. What I should do is do that. And there we go. Cool. Let's see. I need some quality modules. See if we can get the 3s in there. Actually, let's start off with the 2s, and then we'll build up from there. Alrighty. Oh, yeah. Got, 2 hours on Flux. Okay, cool. Although I get it at 50%, so, yeah, it is what it is. Once I start getting some legendary quality modules, I can then start maybe making legendary Flux. That lasts significantly longer. Also add flux capacitor. There it is. I want to get spider nest before I wrap up today. That's going to be my goal. Because if I can get at least one biter nest, that unlocks so much more of the end game. And then I can actually start looking at getting to the edge of the solar system. But definitely on my second playthrough, there are a lot of things that I want to do differently in terms of builds. God, I love watching all those come down. But the builds that I want to do, the way that I want to design bases, that sort of thing, I definitely want to be much different than I currently am. That is not what I wanted. You get back in there. You go in there. What else? Actually, everything else is fine. It don't matter. Give me more flux, though. And, yep. Okay, we should be good. Okay, so none of those look like small nests. Let's head south, I guess. You know what I should do is build a tank. I should also, now that I'm thinking about it, I need a blueprint. And I need a blueprint of some sentry turrets so that I can just plop it down and have the turrets automatically set to go after everything but the biter nests themselves. Ooh. Yeah. They are significantly better than just regular electric furnaces. So all I have to do is you can actually I have two platforms. I have calcite, which is just sitting up in orbit, just a static platform that just uses the advanced oxide asteroid crushing and then shoves the calcite down. Actually, it'll wait for about 5 minutes and then send down whatever calcite it has. And then I also have BF Hauler here, which essentially does the same thing, and it can bring its own calcite in. And then if I really, really am hard up for it, I can use my other ship, Captain Insano, which is my Vulcanus ship, to grab some from Vulcanus and bring it over. There you go. But I'm also using the electromagnetic plants here as well, because they get boosts for the production bonus. So with all of these, it replaces a significantly larger portion of your base and allows you in most cases to condense it down. And then I just have a fairly standard little setup here for making my molten iron and molten copper. Oh, absolutely. Why did you... Oh, I know why, because you have no calcite to drop off. And then with the stack inserters, that increases the flow rate of even the turbo belts. Since stack inserters stack up to, what are they now? Hand size, so 16. 16 times 60 is some ridiculously large number. So you can move a lot more items than you used to be able to. So mega bases get even more mega. And then, of course, you also have, what is it? Shoot, I just was thinking about, the biolabs will increase your science per minute as well. You might be right. All right, Neo. Catch you later, man. Hope you figure out something to do. And I think I'm just going to take the regular ones. Thanks. Thanks for that, you whippersnapper. Oh, that's right. I've got those on me. I should grab more. Nice. Okay. Oop. And ignore those. I don't need that, but I do need that. Awesome. Why is autofill not working? Autofill should be working, but it's not. Where do I have my uranium ammo? Oh, farther down. Duh. It's down here. There we go. All right, now. Oh, I also picked up some other science. Need that. Let's just drop that in there too. Don't need all of those. Okay, we'll keep the flux though. What the flux? All right, my best bet is probably to come down and investigate around here. We'll see how large or small that particular... I love tempting fate. Oh, twice. But we'll see what sort of nests that we can come across. I really, really should build an actual, like, roadway. Yeah, well, just my luck, I would find a way to be that one person who gets flattened in a mech suit by a train. So, I wouldn't put it past me. I am very adept at breaking stuff. Those are mostly just the worms. Don't want worms. That one looks like it'll be brutal. Do I have lasers? I do. Awesome. My equipment grid is fine, mostly. Like, it'll get the job done. I probably could use more battery power, but well, I'm trying not to evaporate them. Fish, where'd they go? There we go. Aha. Ha 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 ha. It probably is. I'm just not. Yeah, because it does give you that speed bonus. How long do biter eggs last? For half an hour. Okay. What do I need for? I'm looking for something. What am I looking for? A building that I don't have yet. Okay. Over there. Biolabs next. Quantum processor. And then I guess I could do that, but I'll wait. Alrighty. Give me all that. There we go. Let's get rid of these. And what I want to do... Yeah, I know. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Now I should be able to set up that. I have a whole bunch of eggs on me. Probably not a good idea. Put them there. That'll be fine. All right, let's go ahead and see about... Probably going to need more of those. I know I'm absolutely going to need more of the roboports. Okay. Give me 20 of those. There we go. All right, thank you. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. There we go. It should be fine, though. And There we go. You need to be 100. And then we will request 100 bioflux. And then trash unrequested. Well. And there we go. Now I can go ahead and take that. And we get to deal with the overabundance of biter eggs. Oh, yay. This is going to be fun. And there we go. We now have a captive biter nest. I think that is a really good place to wrap it up for today. It has been a busy day. So first of all, we got our new copper mine going. We had to fix Vulcanus. We have a new ship that isn't 100% yet, but it's getting there. A few more tweaks, and I think I'll be happy with it. Should have. Oh, yeah. Laura. I was working on that, wasn't I? And then. Yeah. Oh, and you're over. I see. I see. That's okay. But as far as a proof of concept and just getting this to a state that is workable, I would say this is actually pretty awesome. I'm kind of happy with it. A little bit more work to do, but we'll get there. Other than that, though, we also, let's see, did a little bit more work on Gleba, did more work on Novus, did more work on Fulgora. Everything has been touched today. Like, just nothing has gone unscathed. So, yeah, been a heck of a day, which is awesome. I love it when plans actually kind of work out. So as far as tomorrow goes, tomorrow I will hopefully have this working a bit better. I'm probably going to take it back to Novus so that I can do some more work on it. Maybe put some walls up. I might shift where I have these and actually put them kind of off to the sides a little bit more and go from there. Other than that, more just getting things going. I'll probably let some research run overnight. That way we can get to the biolabs and whatnot. I should probably also set up a radar over here. Just so that I can keep an eye on it. How long do those biter eggs? That's half an hour. Okay. Which really, it shouldn't be too bad if they spawn. I don't want that many, though. I don't think it's a good idea to have that many in one place. So we'll keep it under a certain amount. In fact, we'll grab a whole bunch and then we'll come out somewhere and just we'll dump them out. We'll just put them in a box and we'll leave them be. Here we go. This looks like a prime spot right here. Box. Have eggs. Where'd they go? Enjoy. That's also map. Spider Island. There we go. But once I get the other stuff, the captive biter spawner and everything researched, I'll be able to move this up closer to my base. And that should hopefully make life a little bit easier. Who is needing that? Oh, I see. Okay. There we are. That's not, I hate that. I'm so used to being able to just pick it up and grab it. Go. I know. I'm sitting here trying to wrap up and then not doing that. Doing everything but that. There we go. And I just need one more. Technically two more, but and then you are there. There we go. That should make life better. Anyway, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I will catch you guys tomorrow.